doing today? Anyone please unmute. Let's interact. Let's
Oh
make
no,
this.
Anna, we're still unable to hear you.
Yeah.
Are we able to hear you?
నా ఇంట్రెస్ట్
Okay, fine. Interesting. Okay. So let's keep this as interactive as possible. What do you say?
Sure, Anna.
Okay, great. So, uh, how many of you are first years? I think Ananya can't hear me, it seems.
అన్న ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్స్ లేరు అనుకుంటా అన్న వాళ్ళకి సెమ్ నడుస్తుంది.
Okay, okay. Only second, third, fourth years, కదా?
అవునన్న.
Okay. Fine, fine. So, how are you all today?
Is everyone
Fine, Anna.
able to
What
hear,
about you?
Anna? Can you guys please put it in the chat box?
Yeah, everyone is able to hear. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So I see a lot of familiar faces, or at least I see their names, which are actually familiar. Okay, fine. So we'll start at 9:10. That's 2 minutes from now. So I'll just take you through what is web development and stuff. So just to keep it raw, I haven't prepared any PPT as such because let's keep it raw. Let's understand from web. Because see, if I prepare PPT and later if you want to refer the same PPT and you won't understand, then you have to know how to Google and stuff. So 70% of your software job is actually Googling. Trust me. And when you actually Google, right, you'll know how to debug stuff and you know how to solve your own problem. So today also we are going to do the same thing. And yeah, still 2 minutes to go. If you want to say anything, you can say in this 2 minutes. After that, we'll have uh, a short Q&A at 10:15. Short Q&A, like anyone can ask questions in the chat box, and I'll be able to answer that at 10:15. And then afterwards, we'll do different stuff today. Like we're going to build two applications today. One would be a simple calculator, like how anyone will say like how anyone will build calculators on C, C++, or Java, or Python. But this one would be a good looking one, trust me. And the second thing is a lot of you don't know uh, web development. What is web develop? Oh, sorry, what is a server or a WebSocket server, or what is a service, a class service, or something like that. So also we are going to include a small bit of Python in this so that you also can learn how to write a service and stuff, how to write a service, how to interact with the backend code to front-end code, and how to bridge connection between backend and front-end code, or how to interact with the file system using backend. So this is going to be a part. Okay, sorry for that. So this is going to be partly full stack development stuff, but we are not going to include any database as of now. So first we are going to start with what is web development. So anyone from the first 50 participants, can you please tell me what is web development? Guys, please.
Web development is nothing but to create a web page, nothing but
Uh, what do you mean? Web page is nothing but web page to show uh, to see the background of the uh, image, or to show the background of the app in any web browser.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, fine. So, what is a web browser? Then? I want some of you to answer, please. I have some expectations from you guys.
It is an application for accessing websites,
Mm-hmm.
web
Okay,
application.
fine, fair enough. So, then, uh, Vinay has actually told that it's website, and Vidya told me that it's a web application. So, what is a primary difference between these two?
Mm.
Come on, guys, Google, come on. Even if you see and tell, I won't mind because there you are actually learning.
Websites are actually accessed by this browsers.
Okay, what about web app? Okay, fine. I don't want to confuse you between,
The
you know,
website, but
yeah,
uh,
yeah,
the
please.
app you can interact with.
Okay, there is one valid point. So let me be clear. What is the difference between a website and a web app? So a web app is actually interactable, or it is used for interaction for uh, the end user, whereas the web page is actually a static one. So when I say website is actually is a static one, and the web app is a dynamic one where people can interact, people can send messages, people can say multimodal interactions, people can do hmm, uh, say send an email through that, or it has multiple interactions and stuff. So website is actually a static one, whereas web page is dynamic one. So that is the main difference between a website and a web page. So ever wondered like how to build these website or a web page? And are you aware like what are we going to build today? Are we going to build a website or are we going to build a web application? What are we going to build today?
Web
Web
app.
application.
Web app? Are you sure?
Web application.
Okay, okay, fine. So we are going to primarily build a web application using Angular as Angular as framework. Okay, fine. So what is difference between a framework and what is difference between a library? So you guys had React session right before?
No, no.
No. What session do you have? Did you have? You had
So we
Flutter,
have,
I guess, right? Flutter.
yeah, we had
Okay. What is
Flutter.
Flutter? What is Flutter?
Like it is uh, it is used to build an applications, mobile applications.
Okay. Is Flutter a framework or a library?
It is a framework, Anna.
Okay. Then what is a library? Okay. Let me uh, give you a simple this thing. See, a framework is a set of pre-written or pre-written code or instruction that provides a base for developing a software application. Did you get my point?
Yes or no? We are following.
So yeah, a framework is a set of pre-written instructions where It will enable us to write code upon that particular platform. So treat framework as a platform. So on that platform, we are going to write some code. For example, Dart is a language. Dart, which you use for developing Flutter applications. So Dart is a language, and Flutter is a framework of Dart. So Flutter is such a framework where you make use of Flutter inbuilt tools, and you can actually build some kind of application for that. Whereas a library is specifically used to perform a simple task. For example, how many of you know Java here? Java.
Yes,
You know Java?
Yeah,
yes, yes.
basically.
What is util library in Java? Util.
Library.
So util is a library where you have specific kind of functions written, and you'll make use of that util, and you'll write some kind of code using that. For example, just to give you a small overview, uh, let me put it this way. So there is something called system.out.println inside your uh, Java, which will actually print. It's simple to print up statement in C. It is similar to print statement in Python. So system.out.println will actually print a message, print a string. So system is a class. So out of that class, we are actually extracting some kind of data, and sorry for that. So we are actually we are actually accessing some kind of data, and we are actually printing that particular string. So frameworks are pretty simple to use. Like frameworks has ample amount of documentation and stuff. So, but libraries on the other hand is only for a specific task, which will have a community to help you. You will have a whole community instead of getting a dog. For example, there is this library in React which will generate 3D models, 3D models without use of AutoCAD or something like that. It will actually generate 3D models, and you can install that package and install the package and write code upon it to generate a 3D model out of say a cube or a sphere or a say a cylinder. So you can generate 3D model using that library. So the community support for framework is high, and the community support for library is uh, low, but low compared to a framework. So that is main difference between a library and framework. So so how many of you know what what it takes to make a static web page or a static website? Okay, HTML and CSS. Okay, come on, I'm expecting some more answers. You have no code platforms to make a web page, correct? You have Wix, you have WordPress.
JavaScript.
Yeah, so you have different stuff, right, to make a web page or a website, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. Come on, guys. At least type something in chat box. Okay, we have Bootstrap. Fine. Other than that, JavaScript. Vinay is saying JavaScript. Okay. Okay, great. So, how many of you know the difference between a programming language and a scripting language? Programming and scripting. Okay, tell me one thing. Is Python a programming language or Python a scripting language?
Programming language.
Mm-hmm. I need more answers. Only, few people are speaking. Hardly two guys. I see only Vinay, and I see only, there was one more guy, Vikyat, and another guy who spoke was Ashish, I guess. But here I see many guys like Vamshika, it seems. I mean, Vamshika, Srivani, after that, Sai Krishna, Nanda Kishore, Srikar Reddy. I see these many guys who are not speaking. Okay, Sai Krishna is saying programming language is used to create backend and scripting is used to create frontend. Okay, great. So okay, fine. I'll not bother you with more questions. What I'll do is I'll just ask you one last question. So what is a markup language?
Blueprint language, sir. Only
Blueprint language. Okay. So how many markup languages do we have?
only one HTML.
No, we have other languages as well, but HTML is the more popular one because it is used in different stuff. So we have XML. We have after XML we have say YML. YML is also a markup language. We have XML which is actually executable markup language. So we have many stuff. Also, uh, surely Vijayanand is saying XML, XHTML. Yeah, XHTML is also one kind of stuff. SGML. Great guys. Great, 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 great. Yeah, I'm getting answers now. Fine, I'm happy. Okay, so let's write a sample web page. Okay, how many of you want to code along with me? Great, 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 great. So I'll just share my screen. Entire screen one. Share. Okay, able to see my share? I think yes.
Yes or no?
Yeah, this is my command prompt, and I'm going to go to D. Oh, sorry. So I'm at D now, and I'm going to make a directory. Say, what is today? 25th, right? Or I'll say Angular session. To Angular session here. To dir. Okay, fine. So inside this, I'll make one more directory. Say mkdir space HTML space. Okay. So I'll open my VS Code in this. So how many of you have VS Code?
You have it or no?
You have it?
Yes or
Yes.
no?
Yeah, great, great, great. So I trust the others. See, VS Code is, it's actually very good because most of the development activities were actually, I mainly use VS Code and half of the world use it who codes. So yeah. So just let's create a new file. Say what we'll do. Index.html. Say here index html. Just rename. Yeah. Okay, fine. Great. So how many of you have created the same stuff? I've created You open your editor and the browser side by side. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay, fine. Let me clear this. So close my WhatsApp.
No, it's not for you.
Oh, it's not for me, is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was for me. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, guys. Okay. So, I'll just give you a basic structure of HTML, like how a HTML page looks, and then we'll actually write some kind of HTML. We'll give some styling for that, and after that, what we will do is we'll write some functionality to, some kind of functionality to which is actually required for us to build an Angular application. Fair enough? Sounds good?
Yes, Anna.
Yes.
Yeah. So, right.
Yes.
So, I'll just write doc on the first line. So, you'll get this particular kind of page. Just write doc on it. Or 1 second, wait. What I'll do is I'll just take this in the screen. Yeah, you are able to see only my VS Code, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, yeah, you'll get this kind of screen, and then later what you can do is you can actually edit the title here, say Angular session. Mhm. So now, how many of you have seen a skeleton biology lab in your school or somewhere?
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
saw
we
it,
saw
right?
it. Yeah.
So skeleton treat HTML also as our what do you say, a skeleton. Treat HTML as your skeleton, and CSS as your skin, flesh, and stuff, skin, flesh, hair, or whatever physical features which are there, and whatever functionality a human body is doing is all JavaScript. Treat it like that. And functionality is JavaScript. For example, moving a hand. So I want to move a hand. So that is JavaScript. And backend as your brain. So frontend will send some data to backend. Backend will process that data and present it to frontend. That is what happens in web development, and or that is what happens in our day-to-day life. So motor nerves will actually send data to brain will process it, and it will send back. That is what happens, right, in our human body. Here it's so simple. So now we are going to build a skeleton out of it. So generally our human body consists of two things, head and body. So but in general terms, we do head, upper body, and lower body. We do legs and stuff. So here in HTML, it's only two components. One is head, the other one is body. So inside head, if I see someone's head, I see their face. If I see their face, I'll get. If I see their face, if I see a face of a known person, I get their name. Correct.
Yes, Anna.
For example, if I'm seeing Ananya, I know Ananya. So after seeing face of Ananya, I know that it's Ananya. It's not some other person. So it's like that. So similarly, I'll just float this up 1 second. I'll just reveal in File Explorer, index.html. Fine. So here is our blank HTML page. If you see, this is the title. So as soon as I see a page, I see this Angular session. So this is the title. So coming to the body, what I'll do is I'll just write heading, say H3. Well, um, Angular session, and refresh. So welcome to Angular session. So this is a heading. Okay, fine. After this, I want to style this particular thing. I don't like uh, uh, this black at all. So what I'll do is I'll actually write a style here. Sorry, yeah. I'll style. I'll write a style here, and I'll just change the color of this to say blue. Refresh. What happened? Oh, there is a tag. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Now I've changed the color to blue. So whatever I'm adding, I'm just beautifying this content. So if I want to change the font style of it, font option, I'll just give say Times New Roman. It has changed to Times New Roman. Or if I want to say, I would like to give, there is one more area, ARIALS, remember, or some other name, say Ubuntu. There's another font size. Okay, let's browse font size. Say in, mhm, yeah. Okay, this is how we generally give. So I'm sharing my W3 schools, right? So this is how you generally give color like this. So the basic stuff, if you want to give, or if you want to say learn, is from W3 schools. If you want to learn HTML and CSS perfectly, there is W3 schools for you. Um, yeah, are you guys coding along with me?
Yes,
Yes
sir.
or no? Yes
Yes,
or
sir.
no?
Yeah, sure. Why is this is not updating? Okay, let's not worry about that. So yeah, okay. So this is how you print a heading. So we have tags from H1 to H6. So H1 being the largest, H2 being a bit smaller than that, and to H6. H6 is actually the least one. So now you have uh, to like you want to build a form out of this. Say I want a form out of this. I want something called uh, a first name, a last name, followed by uh, first name, last name, followed by a button to just submit it. So for that, we'll actually use input tags. I'll just write inp input type text, and I'll give name as first name, and ID would be the same, first name, and give whatever you want here. Okay, fine. I'll just save this, and I'll just reload. So here, if you see, there's a text box where I can type. There's a text box where I can type. Fine, great. Okay. So now I want one more uh, input which takes last name. We take last name. Fine. Let's see. Two fields.
Below the video is not visible.
Which video, bro? Which video?
No, no.
My video?
I think it's your issue.
Yeah, bro, it's your issue maybe.
It's clear for us.
Okay, fine. So just to differentiate between these two, I'll add a label. Say for first name. Sorry. For first. The label would be first name. Save. Let's reload. So there's a first name field. Just add comment to it. Similarly, what I will do is I'll add label for last name. Last name. Got it? Now we need a button called submit. Let's write button and say submit. And here I'm going to write yeah, button type submit. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Okay, so let's say my first name is Vishnu and my last name is Vandith. If I click submit, it has to show an error box. It has to show an error box. Okay, one small thing. So every time you make a change in index.html, you have to save it, followed by you have to come to the browser and you have to reload it. Fine?
Done or not?
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Because you might fine. Okay. So submit. So how do we get how do we get uh, the values from the text box to a script to or how do we fetch the data? How do you fetch the data from the text box? Because submit button won't have that much intelligence to fetch the data. So how to do that? So here comes one of the key concept called DOM. What is DOM? So how many of you have watched Fast and Furious? Fast and Furious.
So Anna.
You saw? I know about live server. I'll come to that shortly. Yeah. So DOM. No, DOM is a powerful guy in Fast and Furious, right? This guy.
Yes, sir.
So here in our web development, our HTML DOM is just like is powerful like Dominic Toretto from the movie Fast and Furious. So this like this. So if you see, this is how uh, a DOM tree looks. How many of you know tree, the data structure tree? Tree
Yeah,
has
Yeah,
children.
now we know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So similar to that, we have something like document. Document has a root element called HTML. HTML has again two root elements called head and body. And inside head we have title, we have attributes, and inside body elements we have elements and text. So I'll just open my VS Code again. If you see, right, this is the head element. Sorry, not head. This is the HTML element, and after that you have root element. Sorry, this is the root element, and after that root element has head and body, head, head, and body, and it will have say elements in this. Here I have a title element. Here I have a simple title element. Here here we can have attributes. Here we can have stuff. So attribute is attribute for a label is for is an attribute of label. Similarly, type is an attribute of input. Name is an attribute of input. ID is an attribute of input. So yeah. So now using this particular uh, document object model, we'll actually manipulate the DOM in such a way that we get we'll able to access the document using a language called JavaScript. So how to do that? See, JavaScript is actually a scripting language where we try to interact with our DOM directory and we get things done for our family. So we are going to do similar for that. We're going to similar sort of that. So for that, any JavaScript, we need to enclose it in a script tag if you're actually doing in say a normal HTML static. So just I'll do a script. One second. Sorry for that. So I'll do a script tag here. I'll take this here. Okay, now we'll write a function which will say my click on click will do, and it has to do some functionality, right? So what we'll do here is we'll just print an alert box. Okay, let's go back here. Just reload. Just click. It is saying clicked. So it is actually taking uh, stuff, whatever we are doing. So this is taking an action to do. I'll go here, go back here. This is alert clicked, and after this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fetch properties whatever are written here using the ID. So a document has two things. First thing is an ID, and the second thing is a class. ID is actually pretty much it's a referencer for that. Class is something which tells what kind of attribute it possesses. Similar to that, I'm going to refer document, or first I'll give a variable say var first name is say document dot get element by ID of right ID. What's our ID? I'm going to get first name. Right? That I'm going to print it. So console log is similar to our print statement in our say printf in C, system.out.println in Java, print statement in Python, and yeah. So I'll give my first name is this. First. It. Okay. How many are you guys following now? Right.
Yes or no?
Yes, Anna, we are.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. Fine. Okay. So now I'll actually introduce to you to something called developer tools, which we'll be using regularly for this particular session, because it's there. Let's use it. So every browser will actually provide you something called developer tools. How do you open it? So you have shortcuts, control plus shift plus I. That is one shortcut. Or what you can do is you can simply right click here. You can do inspect, and it will also open your developer tools. And one more shortcut is use F12 in your keyboard. It will also open developer tools for you. Fine. Here we have something called console. Here we have something called console, and inside this console we'll have whatever messages we have printed or whatever message we are printing or whatever errors all will be reflected inside this console. Here we have something called web inspector. This will actually inspect uh,
అన్న కొంచెం
stuff.
జూమ్ చేస్తావా కనిపించట్లేదు.
Oh, sorry. కనిపిస్తుందా ఇప్పుడు?
ఇంకా కొంచెం
ఇప్పుడు? Wait, let me do this. Huh?
ఎస్ బెటర్.
But
Yeah, great. అట్లా అడుగుతుంటే నాకు కూడా అర్థమవుతుంది మీరు ఎంతమంది ఫాలో అవుతున్నారు. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్.
Yes, Anna.
Okay, now here we have our stuff. Input ఎక్కడున్నా input కదా. So yeah, console, what happens in console is we're going to get the value of whatever we have entered, like that. And we'll have and ఏంటంటే డాక్యుమెంట్ అనేది you can actually save, sorry, document అనేది you can actually refer to and get the values from the document and stuff. Now I'm going to write Vishnu and probably same. I'll get submit. Here my first name is there. First name will actually have some value here. So this is how a input tag will look inside. We are only giving two things like ID. We are giving ID. We are giving name. That's it. But if you see, whatever input is there will actually have these many attributes which we can have. So let's refer to this. Input is an element. Input will have attributes. Input is an element which will have an attributes. H1 will also have attributes. And so yeah, similar to that, we also have attributes like these many attributes. So one attribute which will actually interest us is this value. If you see, I'll say let's give Yashwant is visible on my first this thing. I'll just give Yashwant and I'll give NLBSS submit. Again, I have this thing at the bottom. I would have something called value. So HTML will actually, I mean, DOM will actually have attributes. Attributes will have values. It is a key value pair where you have a value part of it, and you will be able to fetch that value part of you know, this particular DOM using document.get element by ID. So we're just getting that element using our ID. So understand it this way: document, we have document. In that document, we have a page number, and we are looking for a sentence. There is a document in which we have a page number, and in that page number, we are trying to get a question, a sentence out of it. Similarly, uh, document has an ID. ID has some value. We are going to do that. So now inside my script tag, this is the first name, right? Here, you know, we have some value of it. I'll just save this. I'll just reload. I'll just hit submit. See, first name is Yashwant. Are you guys following?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
Anna.
Yeah. This is how we actually refer an element in DOM. Similarly, we'll do the same thing for the last name as well. I'll just copy this. See, guys, software job, mostly it is 180% copy paste. So you don't bother writing too much of code. Even I don't bother. Just copy from the internet and paste it and make it work. That's it. First name is LVSS. We did not print the last name, right? Or let's do something like this. My name is first name followed by last name. If I hit this, my name is Yashwant MBLSS. Are you able to see this? I mean, are you able to read
Yes,
this?
Yes,
Anna.
yes, and I
Yes,
got it.
Yes,
Anna,
Anna.
it's visible.
So what are we doing now? We are just taking the DOM element, we are referencing the DOM element, and on one event, on one click, we are actually executing one function, and that function will actually return us this value. Sounds good, right? Okay, fine. How are we going to use this particular thing in our say Angular session today? This is just basic. So we are going to use click stuff. We are going to use different say functions to interact between different components. See, a calculator will have different buttons. We have numbers. We have numbers. What else do we have? We have symbols. We have clear. We have point. We have back. We have yeah these many buttons. Whatever are there. So for each and every stuff, uh, do we need to write a function for each and every job? Do we need to write any function? For example, if I want to add two stuff, want to add two numbers, so shall I write function to add?
Yes, Anna.
Yeah, I need to. Okay, fine. But without that, I'll be able to add two numbers. Is it possible without
Yes.
writing a function? Without writing a function, without writing a function, can I add two numbers?
Yes, Anna, we can. You
Okay,
can please
fine,
talk ahead.
great. So, okay, the time is 9:55. I'll have a Q&A at 10:50 set, so we have 20 more minutes. Until that, we will do similar stuff. Okay, fine. So whatever you need to know about accessing a DOM or something like that is all this. Any element you take it, you access it using DOM. You you know you write a function and stuff. That's all. JavaScript is that much simple. You just need to find a DOM element, take that DOM element, uh, do some kind of this thing on it, operation on it. That's it. That's JavaScript. So fine. What can I uh, do other than this? What can I do other than this? Do you have any ideas like what to do apart from this? What do you want me to do? Let's write code for that. What do you want me to do here? Okay, I have my first name and I have my last name. So uh, I want to put, I want to make this field, say, compulsory field, like how you have compulsory stuff. So I wanted to do it in a similar fashion. What I'll do is just do it right. Just do this. Right. But what if I do this? Setting empty string. Why is that? It must have prompted, right? This field is required. Why it's not happening? Hmm, First of all, is the spelling correct? Okay, fine. We'll do one thing. We'll do validation. How to validate it? So let's write an if statement. If if first name is equals to an empty string, let's say empty string, let's say alert is specify first name. Hey, is this getting loaded? Okay, let's do. Let's have the last name here. Please specify first name. So this is how you can reference it on, and you can do validations on it. So equals to first name, yeah. Other than this, we'll write else here, else part, alert, else part, and do this. Okay, fine. Please specify first name, else part. So because we have written this in else part, we are not. This condition will pass, and this particular condition will fail, and this won't get. This would. Excuse. Yeah, this won't be visible. Sorry for that. And next is we'll do one thing. We'll append both first name and last name. With this. What do you say? Your first name is empty string, then alert, else. Come back here. Uh, say right let use var or not because I'm not sure whether let will work here. Where full name equals to first name plus let's write this. Yeah. So whatever I've written plus hello is getting printed, but it is concatenated. What I want to do is I wanted to give a space out of it. So what I'll do is simply I'm not stressed enough. See, you there is no point getting stressed if you don't get something. I have to find hash for that. See, just appended an empty string in the between. So this is similar to appending a string in between or appending a string at end and stuff. So fine. Okay, now what if uh, say if I add one more input, and this would be uh, eval. Okay, this will be eval, and the label for this would be eval rate, and the last name also would be VBA. Fine. Why is there another submit button? Okay, fine. This is a new line. Great. So submit button is there. Here I write some expressions, say 1 plus 2. But 1 plus 2 would be in form of 1 plus 2 would be in form of a string. And I would like to evaluate that, like how to convert into a string. I mean, we need not convert, but I'll give you whatever is required to convert. So first, what we will do is for this particular button, for this particular evaluate, we'll write another button, and we will write a function for that. And we'll do are you guys following?
Yes,
Yes,
Anna.
Anna.
We are following.
So I'll do evaluate followed by just do inside. Let's refresh. Just do. Okay, fine. Evaluate. I have to change this monitor. Whatever I've written in the advertisement. So this particular button is working. Now, similar fashion, let's do that expression is assigned to document dot get element id of eval. Guys, am I going fast?
No, Anna, we are okay with it.
Everyone, please at least say in the chat box. Am I going fast?
No, no, it's fine.
No? Okay. Okay, great. So this is an expression, and now I'm going to console.log result eval of. Okay, can you tell me one expression like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, something like that? Can you please change it, one of you?
3 into 4 divided by 5.
3 into 4 divided by 5. Okay, 3 star 4, 3 star 4 divided by 5. Evaluate. The result is 2.4. Is it correct? 3 into 4 is 12, 12 by 5, 12 by 5, 5 to 10, yeah, 3.4. How did This is a string. In this is a string. So just to prove that it is a string, what I'll do is uh, I'll just do console log or by type of exp. This is a string. But how did it evaluate into a floating value? How did it do? Anyone? Any idea?
No idea.
No idea, Anna.
Okay, fine. But see, if you have any doubts like how a particular function works, what I recommend you guys to do is just click Control and just click on it. It's not working. It used to work. Okay, fine. Or say EVAL. See, function of string type X, string type Y, or string type like any number of function. So it can actually do. It can actually right. If it's a mathematical expression, it will it will like equate. So it will convert that math into say numbers. Sorry, convert that string into numbers, and it will evaluate the following. So this we are going to use today, and followed by what else do you want me to teach? Or stuff. The choice is yours. And HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. What do you want me to do?
I'm gonna display the content which we are taking from input.
Display the content which we are taking from
Input
the
and
input.
mm,
Okay, that is simple. Uh,
Hello everyone. I hope you're all following along with Anna. Do you guys have any questions that you guys want to ask?
Yes, Ananya, we are following.
Cool, awesome. If you have any questions or if you want Anna to slow down or if there's any problem like that, feel free to unmute yourselves or like put it in the chat box if you don't want to like interrupt what's going on.
sure.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Also, just curious, how many of you are already like are well acquainted with JavaScript? Since I've seen that most of you all are from second year.
Yeah, we are. Few people are.
Okay. What about, let me rephrase it. How many of y'all are not acquainted with JavaScript?
I'm not acquainted that much.
Cool. Not an issue. I think this session, it will sort of bridge the gap and yeah, it'll help you like understand better. It's not that hard, honestly, JavaScript. And Angular is don't know about it, Akka. Not an issue, man. It's not really that hard. Are you guys like coding along with Anna while, you know,
Yeah,
Yes,
some.
okay.
awesome. Um, did any of you like build any projects or anything like that like before? I'm really curious. I just want to know.
Yeah, we did few.
Can you tell me a few? I mean, what it is about and stuff.
Yashwant, Chepu.
We built a e-commerce website which has a portfolios.
Okay.
So the customer can come and select their own, like they can select the template which they want for their portfolio, and yeah, they can, if they are interested with it, they can pay the price and they can buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry for that. Okay, what were you guys discussing?
We were just talking about their projects, Anna. That's
Oh,
it.
nice.
Serious.
Okay, so where were we? You wanted me to display the stuff, right? Okay, fine. For displaying stuff, what I will do is I just write some p tag, and I'll have something called search for inner HTML inside this p tag. Okay, one second. Hmm. P tag is there. Now let's give this an ID. ID say display text. Say okay. Let's keep this empty. So you want me to display the first and last name, right? Whatever we have here.
Sama.
Now, yeah. So let uh, display text assigned to document dot get element by ID of. We just copy this, paste it here. Dot inner HTML is full name. I hope this works because I haven't used this in like ages. Okay, let's say Vishnu and Vandith and my name is Vishnu, but this is not getting printed. Let's see why. Let's see whether okay, I did not reload this right. Fine. Where is my p tag? P tag here. P tag is display text, right? Document dot get element by ID dot inner HTML is what we are having will be assigned to a full name. Okay, fine. Hmm. To do. Okay. Is it first of all? Is it coming here? Full name. Is it? It's printing right. Let display text equals to, or let's say let examples schools submit. See, Vishnu and Vandith. I'm actually printing my full name. So this is what is expected, right?
Yes, Anna.
Come on, guys. Did you have breakfast? Only one guy is answering.
Yes, Anna.
What happened to other guys? At least in the chat box, do something. Come on.
Anna, could you just show the code to display?
Display. Okay. First, write a paragraph tag. After that, just refer this ID, like document.getElement by ID of display text dot inner HTML is assigned to the female. Is it fine? It's a one liner, that's it. Just need to add this line and add this line. That's it. Okay, fine. After this, do you have any doubts?
No, no, it's fine.
Okay. I mean, it's simple. Fine. Now, what will we do? Okay, let's learn CSS. Let's style CSS using CSS. And let's discuss something called div. Grids, we have so many stuff, like tables and stuff. So we'll just do. So I want one of you to share screen with me and code along. Anya, can you pick one? Can you pick one among you? I want you to share screen and code along with me. Hello.
Now, like actually, few people are not even having the share screen option.
Okay, fine. Uh, so let's do one thing. Let's have different use cases to implement. Like one use case was displaying inner HTML and stuff. Tell me different use cases. Like think. Let's do different use cases. Okay, fine. For this, we'll actually write some CSS. Okay. So fine. Now I'm going to explain about what are divs inside HTML. What are div in HTML? See, let's do try it yourself. So this is a heading div and something like that. So div is just a tag which actually divides a page into something. It's similar to dividing, a page into half, or assigning some kind of space to it, or writing different stuff, or building a container, or something like that. So div is basically same stuff. What are we going to do now? Uh, First, there's my div. So what I'm going to do is everything which is there inside. If I want to cut, I'm going to paste. I think you'll face nothing like there's no issue here, but we need to give some kind of class to it. Class say uh, first div. Copy this. Here we'll write style. Style dot What did I give? I did for first step, right? I'll do first step here. I'll do uh, okay, I'll just change the color of the font, which is the color which is so first of all, what is a class inside the HTML and what is a class inside HTML is what I would like to know. Class in HTML. Class is an attribute as we know. So class attribute is often used to point a class name in a style sheet. Also, we can do this by ID. So, but the priority would be given to class first and then the ID. So basically, class is used to get give style to a particular element. Even with the ID, I can do. For example, I'll give an ID saying that that's my stuff. I'll give an ID saying that ID assigned to wish copy this ID and here I'll just remove this. But for ID you have to do hash I guess hash wish div and here color. See the color has changed. So whenever you're referring a particular element in DOM, there are two ways to refer it. One is using ID and the other one is using the class name. But most of the people use as a genuine practice they use class name to refer for CSS and ID to get the information from the elements. So yeah, similar to this, we can do what we can do everything. Like we can have different styles and stuff. So now we'll move to our next topic. So this is all how JavaScript works. You have a function, you have an attribute, you have an element, you refer that element, get it. But in frameworks like Angular and React, you won't have, uh, you also use these, but you have more set of stuff saying uh, you have more set of stuff like you have directives, you have lifecycle methods, you have different stuff. We are going to discuss that after uh, like. Do you want a break?
Yes, and now we actually need a break.
Okay, how many minutes?
Five, five or
Okay, let's make it 10 minutes break. We'll connect out of. We'll connect at 10:35 sharp again.
okay,
Even
done.
I just
Sure,
woke up
Anna.
and I just came to the session. Sorry for that. Okay, we'll have a 10-minute break and we'll get back. In the meantime, fine. Drink lots of water. Okay, this thing is going to dehydrate us. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, so
Hello,
there
Anna.
is a drop in participants, attendees. 30. Wow, nice.
Hello, Anna. Let me just put in a message on the group. And now we can resume, I guess. The rest will be joining shortly, like slowly.
Yeah, fine. So now let's go on to with setting up our what do you say environment for Node, environment for Angular, and let's do stuff. So yeah, let me wait for 5 more minutes so that uh, yeah, let me wait for 5 more minutes so that mm,
Anna, I think we can get on with the session, Anna. It's already 10:40. Hey guys, so the session is going to resume in like 2 minutes. If you have any questions or anything like that, keep them ready so that as soon as Anna comes, we can ask questions or anything like that. I hope you all are following along also. But if you have any questions, just keep them ready. Cool?
Yeah, Akka.
Awesome.
Yeah, Naka. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Anna.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So on the top of the chat, I don't know whether you can access the chat or not. I've pasted two links. So I want one of you to share the screen and install this because I don't want to disturb my environment. Is it possible to one of you to share a screen? Yeah.
Anna, I think you have to like stop sharing your
Yeah. I'll
screen.
stop sharing. Yeah.
Okay, then they can.
Okay. Fine. Stop my video as well. So can anyone share the screen and I've mentioned to this thing. This is one link. Yeah. Can you open that link? Someone share a screen and open that link. Great. So I've pasted a link in chat.
Okay, I'll copy that.
Can you please copy that and open and
AngularJS.
no node.js.org. I've pasted
Should
it
I
recently.
open?
Kishore, I think you are just sharing the window.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now it's visible.
Yes, Kishore.
Yeah, now it's okay. So you're using a Mac, right? For Mac, you
No,
have some
no, it's Linux.
Linux. Okay, fine. You would have something for Linux. Yeah, this one. Node.js. Yeah, this one.
This thing.
Yeah, I think. Uh,
Better someone with Windows
yeah,
who
with
can load
Windows
this.
can.
Bharat, are you there? Bharat,
No, Bharat is not here. I think Vidyat or Yashwant can take the lead.
No, actually, I have it pre-installed.
uninstall
Yashwant.
and do this.
Yeah, just a second. Let me.
Can I share the screen?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Please go ahead.
Okay, who is presenting?
Like Krishna.
Okay, fine. You have Windows 64-bit installer. The second link, whatever is visible, node.js.org.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, so I
Yes,
think
it's
we are
visible.
able to see your screen. So we have to click on the second link, whatever is visible here. Yeah, click that.
Yeah.
So something will actually download. So did it open any new window or something like that?
No.
Okay, let me check. It will actually download one this thing. If you click on,
Yeah.
yeah. After downloading, can you please open that? Can you share the whole screen? Don't share.
One. I guess now it's visible, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, so you'll have the setup once you install that. Ended prematurely. Why is it? Okay, because of an error system to install program. Okay, finish. Go to your downloads. Control J.
yeah,
Show in folder.
yeah. Here
Double
it
click on
is.
that. Node is
It's
only
showing it.
present.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that it's already installed.
Okay.
Should I just uninstall it and do it again?
No. Why to do that?
Anna, I
If you
guess we
don't
have
mind, I'll
to
do it
somehow.
from here on.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
So
I guess my screen is visible, right?
yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, now it's visible.
Yeah.
Okay, click on next. I accept. Next. Yeah, next. 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 Install. Yeah, finish. Can you open command prompt? Windows R CMD. Do Windows R. Yeah, fine, great. Can you do node space hyphen v? Enter. Yeah. npm hyphen v space space hyphen v. Fine, perfect. So Node Node.js or the platform Node is an open source cross-platform JavaScript runtime environment, which is basically used for backend stuff. But we are not going to do Node.js now. But Node will actually provide something called npm, which is called Node Package Manager, which is used to create or install packages. It's just like pip. You know what is a pip? Pip in Python. Pip in Python.
It's a package.
Yeah, package management system. Similar to that, for Node, for JavaScript, we have something called npm. So now we are going to install Angular. Npm install. So there is this line which Nandakishore has pasted in chat. Can you please copy and paste that?
Just a second, Anna.
Yeah, that one.
Is this the one?
Yeah, npm install hyphen g. Or else just type it. It's easy.
I'll type it.
Yeah, npm space install space hyphen g space at at the rate at the rate Angular ANGULAR. After that slash CLI. Again at the rate 12.0.0. Enter. Are anyone facing any issues installing Node or uh, anything?
No.
No. Okay, let me read the chat. Okay, fine. Wait. 23 minutes ago, 21 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago. Hi Lekia, hi Nandakishore. 10 minutes ago. Fine. Okay, great. You have to do what mostly the data. You just do according to your preference. If you want to share data, you can. If you don't want, please don't. At least I selected N for this.
What should I do now, Anna?
You want to share your data? No, right? So do N.
No.
Fine. Now we need to do one check whether the Angular is installed properly or not. So can you do ng n for Nagpur, G for Goa, space hyphen hyphen one more hyphen.
Again,
Yeah,
yeah.
version version. Enter. Yeah, the Angular CLI is perfectly installed. So now from now I'll share. Can you please stop sharing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, oh my god, this is tiring. Yeah, I'll share my screen. So just follow. I'll go slow from now. Just follow whatever I'm doing. Please let me know if you face any issue. Otherwise, right, you won't be able to follow at all. So remember, we have created one directory called HTML here inside Angular session. Just I'll go to Angular session here and I'll open command prompt here. CMD. Now what I'll do is I'll just check my Angular version. I think it would be 12, similar to you. Okay, fine, Angular 12. Now I'm going to create a new Angular application by using ng new. Just do an enter here. So what is ng? What is ng? So similar to your stuff. One second. One second. One second. Yeah. So it is actually asking us to give a name for our project. So I'll just write Calci. Oh shit! What happened? Yeah, Calci. Uh, we don't need Angular routing as of now. Just click and we're going to do SESS.
Anna, your screen stops there sharing.
Oh, sorry. Entire screen. This one. So ng new followed by it will ask for an app name. I've done CALC Calci. And would you like to use Angular routing? No. Which style sheet are you going to create? You'll get CSS. You have to select CSS. So npm will install all the packages for you. Now what I'll do is I'll go back to this particular stuff and I'll go to Calci again. Inside this Calci, you see all the files are getting generated, and I would like to open in this VS Code. I'll just close the existing VS Code. This is the existing one, right? I'll just save this. Okay, I trust the authors. Let's see whether this stuff got over. Still installing packages. Yeah. So after installation, what it does is it will give these messages and it will initialize a Git repo. So cd space clc and sorry, I'll do dir. So this is what a, a directory structure of Angular app looks like. So here we have node modules. I'm sorry. So here we have node modules followed by src is one thing. We have editor config. We have uh, browser list. So what browsers here it can support. And next we have angular.json. Angular.json will specify the path of the Angular schema and the stuff. So this is, I mean, even industry guys won't touch these files because they are, once you touch that file, it will be with problems. So generally, we don't touch those files. So here is one more stuff called package.json, which is a file which can, what do you say, uh, which is actually the file where you have the dependencies and stuff. So here you have dependencies.
And
So
now,
what?
wouldn't you mind me interrupting? I have got an error installing packages of
Yeah, please, please,
Angular.
please, please, please.
Yeah, it's showing that the schematic workflow fails, so I'm not knowing what to do with it. Should I just share the
Yeah,
screen?
please share the screen.
Yeah, so it's showing this way.
What happened? Okay, let me check your browser. Okay, fine. Can you please scroll up? Okay, this is related to the Jasmine what we are using. Fine. So I'll give you a set of commands to run.
Sorry.
I'll give you a set of commands to run.
Okay, okay.
So one command is this. You have to clean the cache for this. So yeah, npm cache clean
npm
cache
che
space clean
clean
clean clean hyphen force. After that,
hyphen
hyphen force.
hyphen force.
Force force.
Yeah.
Enter. Yeah. Uh, Next is we'll uninstall this thing once. Okay. Can you please do ng new once again? Ng new followed by the file name. New followed by the app name. No and css. Enter. Okay. Do this stuff.
Yeah.
Npm uninstall.
npm
Uninstall.
install.
Uninstall. Instal
Yeah.
space uh, space Angular. One second. I'll just space. Yeah. At Angular CLI. At at the rate Angular slash CLI. At before Angular, you have to put at the rate space CLI. Enter. Do the same command above. At the last, put hyphen G.
Okay.
No, give a space. Just give a space. Hyphen G. Enter. Now, what you'll do is npm install space uh, at the rate angular slash CLI at 12.00. No, don't give a space. Don't give a space between CLI and stuff at 12.0.0. Enter. So everyone else is facing the issue.
Same
What?
issue. Like I'm going with it.
Oh, your current node version is 19.8, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yes or
Okay,
no?
fine. Because of that, it might actually do. Okay, do Control C.
Sorry.
Control C. Control C.
Control
Quit,
C.
quit this process. Uh, just uh, click. Just type up arrow, up arrow, up arrow. Yeah. No, no, no. Down, 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 down. Just once. Down, 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 down. Yeah, down, 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 down. Yeah, there. Instead of 12.0.0,
Yeah.
you do latest. Latest. Enter. That's not fun. That's not really fun. Okay, do the command, the same command, do hyphen G this time at the end. Space hyphen G. Yeah, now can you do engineer? Engineer space your app name. Are you facing the same issue?
It's showing a merge conflicted on
Where,
path.
where are the wrong
Okay,
name?
go to, okay, you're doing in C this thing, right? Uh,
Name where are the wrong?
fine, fine. Go to some other drive and make a folder, or go to desktop, make a folder. Yeah, open command prompt there. Now can you do ng new and stuff? Ng new clc. No css. Anyone else are facing any issues?
No, no, it's
Yeah, and I got
Yeah,
it.
fine.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So shall we continue?
yes, some.
Great. Entire screen. Okay. Okay. Fine. So whatever we have all the dependencies here, followed by Angular animation, the compiler, and forms, platform browser, blah 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 blah. So this won't uh, interest us much. So one thing which is actually interesting here is this thing called TypeScript. So you have heard of JavaScript, but what is TypeScript? There is only one major difference between JavaScript and TypeScript. The thing is, we have type checking in TypeScript and we don't have type checking in JavaScript. That's it. That's the major difference with TypeScript. And unlike JavaScript, TypeScript is a compiler based stuff. So when we actually hit save, what happens is it will actually compile the TypeScript code and it will do executable, not executable, a browser understandable Java. It will generate a browser understandable JavaScript, and it will bind entire thing to DOM. So whatever Angular code we are writing, we won't it won't be visible. It would be visible only as HTML stuff. So now let's explore the directory structures, these node modules. So node modules are generally generated from this thing. So when we do npm install some package, or when we do ng new a new what do you call it, a new app, it will generate all of these things automatically, and it will install the node modules for us. So if you see, All of these node modules are really basic. For example, I'll show you, say, I'll show you one stuff. Yeah, core.js is one of the stuff. So core.js has uh, everything like, so treat this as a package. Treat this as a package in Python where you can import this package and use this package anywhere. Now, the second directory is called src directory. The src directory has the app is a component, and followed by assets is uh, where we keep our images and stuff. This environments are generally like whether it's a production environment or whether it's a development environment of stuff. So we have favicon, we have index.html, which is the entry point of the app, and here we have main.ts, which is also the entry point of the app. So this main.ts will be converted into main.js, and with some hash value, and that particular hash value will be unique in nature. For example, if myself and, for example, Nandakishore are having the same application and we are going to deploy that application somewhere inside a web server, what happens is, I'll have a unique hash ID, and Nandakishore will have a unique hash ID, so that there is no conflict between the apps, even though we deploy it on a different route. And we have the style.css, which are generally global. So this is mainly the app. So once what we will do is, Surya Teja, what is no? Okay, not the issues, right? Fine. We'll do one thing. We'll just go to terminal here. If you just click it here from VS Code, click this and drag it above. You'll get a terminal here. Don't use PowerShell. PowerShell is annoying. Use command prompt. So inside this command prompt, now we are at the directory of the calci stuff. And now what can we do? Since we have the node modules, we have to do ng serve. So ng-serve will run the application on port 4200. So it will build everything, and watch these build messages carefully. It is generating the Angular stuff, and it is actually compiling Angular core. It will compile everything, whatever is there here. It will compile this TypeScript code into JavaScript code, and it will bind it to DOM. So that is what it does. In the meantime, until it serves, what we'll do is we'll just explore app component.html, which is also pre-generated. See, I was talking about the hash, right? So this is the hash. It took this much amount of time to generate this build. Okay, fine, great. Now you have everything here. So since our application is open at localhost 100, what I will do is I'll just open my browser. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, this one, right? Localhost 4200. So where did this come from? So Angular CLI will actually generate stuff. So here you have documentation and stuff. Here you have calci. Here again you have the title. Title would be there inside this main dot index.html calci here, and followed by here inside app component.ts you have the title calci here. So this calci is actually getting rendered here. Calci app is run. Fine. So everything here is useless. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead, do Control A, delete. inside the app component.html. Inside app component.html, and we can write our own stuff here. Do you have any doubts? Hello?
No, it's all clear till now.
Yeah. So Angular, app component.html. So this is the CSS file, app component.css. And let me open this app component.ts. Fine. Till now it is clear. So uh, if I save this, what happens is it will do a live reload like how it is, and it will refresh everything. It will give a message called compile successfully. Now, if you have seen, all this Angular welcome messages is gone, and we have a blank page. We have a blank page to write on our own logic. So, shall we build our first app?
Yes, Anna.
Yes, Anna.
Yeah. It would be a really simple app. And again, on the second app, I'll actually explain you uh, the stuff where we use the core Angular concepts. But now here I'm going to cover only one Angular concept, which is called ng model. While writing that code, I'll actually give you an explanation on it. So first, let's do this thing. First, let's write the HTML. Then we'll write the CSS, and after that, we'll write the TypeScript. Is it fine?
Yes, Anna.
Yeah. Okay. So no need of doc type. We can directly write dot say calci content. So inside this, I'm going to primarily make two primarily make different divs. So one div such would be like I'll just name it my calci. And inside this, I'm going to give an input tag. So input type would be text, and here we'll come back to this later. And then inside this particular div, what I'm going to do is, so basically what I'm doing is I'm making different. I'm dividing page into different parts. So that's what div tag does, right? So I'm doing the same thing. So uh, next I'm going to do all btn stuff. Here we'll have our buttons inside this. So generally a calculator has numbers and symbols, right? So now we are going to generate two divs which will give us numbers and symbols. Here in this all buttons we have will have numbers, and we will have symbols inside this. So let me format. Yeah, in this we are going to have buttons. So we are going to have buttons from 0 to 1 to 0, 10 numbers. So what I'll do is I'll select one, or I'll hit alt and I'll hit control, alt and control. I'll hold them and I'll do 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now alt control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here I'll write HTML tags BUTT1 button, and followed by I've generated 10 buttons. So now what I will do is I'll hit escape, write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. There is one additional button. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. So there is one additional button which I'll remove. Is not required. And just after this, I would like to have two more buttons which will give me decimal and back. So if I want to clear the last element of a string, so what I'll do is I'll just have two buttons. One button as decimal and one button as back. I'll have separate div for that. So I'll write decimal and back. In this div, I'll have again two more buttons. Say, right button. Inside this button, I'll write uh, this would be decimal and this would be back. Oh shit. Save. So now if you see, we have numbers followed by a decimal and a back followed by input box. Are you guys following?
Yes, Sam.
So next would be inside this all buttons div. So let me quickly format this document really quick because it's all messed up. So inside this all buttons div, I'll just do this. Yeah, inside this all buttons div, what I will do is I'll write all symbols div, or yeah, all symbols div. Here after this, let's write dot symbols. Inside this, we'll have four buttons again. Alt control, one second. Alt control, 1, 2, 3, 4. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. So write button. Inside this, I'll hit escape here. Plus, minus, multiply, divide. So if you see, I'm generating. If you see, I'm generating a template kind of a thing where we'll add the style for it later. So if you see plus, minus, multiply, and divide, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 dot and back. Fine.
And now when I start the server, it's showing node modules folder is not found.
Okay, can you please share your screen once?
Okay.
Stop sharing. Okay, can you do npm install once? Okay, one second. So you're using Sublime Text, right? Oh, VS Code, sir. npm install. Enter. What is it? Okay, so you have to go to this calculator app wherever it is. Do one thing. Present working directory. Open your package JSON once. Come down, come down, come down, come down, come down. Okay, fine. This looks good. Go to the command prompt. Oh, sorry, the terminal once. Mm, on that plus near the plus icon, there is new. There is one more drop down, right?
Yes,
Can you click that? Click the drop down. Just
it's
click.
Linux now. So
Oh, switch spectrum. Fine. Now, after this getting initialized, do npm install again. Okay, what is the issue? Unable to resolve dependency tree while resolving found. Okay, can you please copy that Jasmine hyphen core hyphen 3 at 3.7.1? Copy that. Go to browser. No, no, no. Copy the whole thing. Hmm, copy. Go to your this thing web browser. New window. New tab. Paste it there. Come down. Come down. Come down. Copy that and replace in your
package.json.
package.json. Come down. Find the Jasmine and Carno. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. Control Z. Check once whether he is replacing the core or types. In the Stack Overflow,
Core,
core.
core and HTML.
You have to replace core instead of types.
And this,
Comma. Yeah. Save it. Do npm install again. Yeah. Now it will install.
okay, now you will continue.
Okay, guys. Yeah. I'll just share my screen again.
Now,
Yeah.
hello.
Chalo.
Even I have a problem. I'll just share your screen.
Yeah, please.
Entire screen. Now is it visible?
It's coming up.
Here I've written the code on like the button thing and all.
Mm-hmm.
Like where do I, open the terminal and
Yeah. Okay. There is this thing called terminal after run. Click that.
no, new
New
terminal.
terminal. Here near the plus icon is there, right? Once, yeah. Click at the drop down. Go to command prompt. Okay, here it is in this recare folder. You have to go to cd space calc. Yeah, now here you have to install. You have to do ng serve.
ng server.
Ng space serve serve. Huh.
Do I have to wait for this? Like, it'll take time.
Yeah, it will take some time.
Okay then.
Depending
Till
upon laptop speed and stuff, it will take some time.
then, I understood. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll share my screen again. Okay, so I have added one more div here called clear and equal, which will actually give C and equal here. C and equal to button. Fine, I'll just save this once and I'll go to the browser. I just failed to understand because there is this. Come back to this later. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back and decimal plus minus multiply and divide. Yeah, fine. Now let's style this. Now let's style this. Okay. So to style this, we need to go to app component.scss. What we'll do is we'll take from the topmost div. We'll note down all the class names and stuff. We'll just copy the class name here. We'll give brackets. Next is mycalc. Uh, dot mycalc. Next is all btn. Next is all btn. Dot all btn. Next would be decimal and back. So next would be symbols. So what I'm doing is I'm simply copy pasting the class names so that we'll know what to do. We'll be doing this all of these things in order so that we won't miss out any class names and such. So coming to calc control. Currently, if you see my calculator, the calculator is completely to the left. So I'm going to bring this to the center. I'm going to this here. I'm going to do display flex. So what this display flex would do is it will divide everything into two parts. I'll open the window. I'll just click it here. If I click the whole thing, and if I slide this down, yeah, this one right here, I have flex. If you see this flex, I'll just do this. It will divide everything into two parts. So currently, one part would be allocated with one part would be allocated to this, and the other part is I can use. So display flex will actually divide into two parts, and one part I can actually use. So basically, we'll call this as a flex box. So how to get this means you have to get this box kind of a thing. In developer tools, you have something called flex. You have to just click that. So this is a flex container. Fine. Where is my local host? Yeah, this one. Great. Uh, Next is display flex. So I'm going to give some kind of height to it by giving height 430 pixels. Just give randomly. Justify content, that would be center because I want everything in center. Followed by align items would be center. I'm going to align items in center, and I'm going to give some margin to that because margin top is 10%. Now if you see, my flex box got shifted from here to here and to the center because first let's analyze this like how everything has come to center. Let's analyze this step by step. I'll just click this. Inside this I have flex box. Fine. Height 430 pixels. If I did not give height 430 pixels, this particular whole div would be of some random height which is allocated. So if I give height 430 pixels, it would be the height of this particular container would be increased, followed by justify content center. If I did not give justify content center, everything would be to the left. If I just click it here, everything would be to the center. And align item center. If so, this actually is for page alignment. I'm going to, if this is top align currently. So if I give justify, if I give align item center, so it will be aligned to the center. So if you see, we have equal spaces to the sides, equal spaces on top and bottom, and this margin top 10%. If I remove this margin top 10%, uh, stuff the entire stuff would be uh, displayed at top. So that's why I'm giving a particular margin to this, so that top and bottom would be almost slightly equal. Yeah, so this is how it is going to look, uh, how we are going to style. So now everything is okay till now. Are you guys following?
Yes or no?
So now I'm going to give a border to it. Border into it 1 pixels, solid, pick color navy. You can give whatever color you want. So this is the navy. And next I'm going to do flex direction column. Flex, first I'll do display flex, and the flex direction would be. So I have added again flexbox for this particular div, which is called my calci. And if I click this, I've given flex direction as column. So this is flex direction row. So if I just make this as row, what it will do is it will align everything in row. Align, this is the input box. This is the input box, and uh, this is the what do you say? The text pad area where we press the buttons. Fine. So flex direction would be a column here. Flex direction would be column here. And come on, after this, flex direction is column. We are going to align the items. And after aligning the items, we are going to give some width to it. Width would be, say, 300 pixels. So, yeah, width would be 300 pixels, and we are going to round the borders of this. Currently, it's looking like a box, right? So, we are going to round the corners like this by giving border radius. Border radius, I'm just going to give 10 pixels, and background color would be let's go. So yeah, so we have changed the background color of this particular container, followed by we have added some kind of rounding to the border, and we have done few things here. So coming to the all buttons class. So this is the all buttons class we are going to target, all btn. So now coming to this, I'm going to write something called display. Flexbox is actually responsive when compared to the other inline and stuff. It will be responsive, and followed by you're going to do numbers. I forgot about numbers completely. So we have numbers class as well. So numbers. After this, all btn. I have the numbers. So numbers, fine. Again, display would be flex and width. Sorry. width would be 10 pixels, followed by flex wrap. We are going to wrap this. So if you see what I'm doing, I have just added I've added flex to this, and I'm assigning some kind of width to this particular section. Say here my calci will have 300 pixels, and I'm telling this particular stuff numbers div to take 210 pixels out of the 290 pixels. So guys, whatever I'm doing is just random. uh, so it comes with practice. You have to know, uh, you have to also get practice to CSS. See, I worked for 2.5 years on just on Angular, HTML, CSS, TypeScript, followed by React. That's it. So I have 2 years of experience in doing all of this stuff. So you'll also eventually get uh, this experienced with displays. Display would be again flex, and text direction would be, so here it is in row. I want to arrange it in column. So flex direction would be column. Got it? And next is fine. We have one more, BTN and clear and equal. So for this, again display would be flex, followed by justify content space evenly, and width is 100%. Yeah, if you see, if I just remove this particular width 100%, uh, it is attached. So if I give it 100%, so it would be aligned at the end. So now what we are going to do is we are going to style the buttons. Currently, it is looking like Nokia buttons. Now we are going to make it somewhat better. It will be still Nokia buttons, but it would be somewhat better in terms of look. So under symbols, we have buttons, right? So first, let's target numbers. Let's target numbers. So okay, here on this, let's target buttons for the class numbers. We'll do dot numbers space view button. So here I'm targeting all the buttons which are there in the class numbers. So I'm going to give a background color. Background color would be navy. It's your wish to give colors. Going to remove the border for it. Let's see how it is looking. Oh my god. So everything is looking worse. Fine. Let's style this. Margin. We want a margin between them. 10 pixels. Yeah. Now 10 pixels is the margin. So at least they're not, they're not together. They are separated between. So I'm going to change the color of uh, the text inside them. Color I'm going to go white because it will look good. So now if you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the numbers or the text inside this button is actually white. Next, I'm going to give the font size for this because the font is too small. So 20 pixels. Now the font is a bit large, and I want to make this button round. So I'm going to give border radius, which would be 50%. It's not completely round. That's why what I will do is I'll do this flex once. Let's, after this, I'm going to justify the whole content to center and align the items to center. Afterwards, I'm going to provide width 50 pixels, height 50 pixels to look center. So yeah, this is how I've made everything from square to a beautiful looking circle with, yeah, which is actually looking good. Now, fine. So if I hover on this, it should show some effect to it. Should show some effect to it. For that, what I will do is I'll write some kind of hover functionality on that numbers. So what I'll do is dot numbers button colon hover. So if you see any button, any button anywhere, so you'll have a pointer symbol there. Pointer symbol. Currently there is an arrow. We have to give a pointer. Pointer is that click hand symbol. So now we are going to give cursor pointer. Now you see cursor is now pointer. Before it was arrow. Before it was arrow. Now I have made this to pointer. Now to implement this functionality, I'm going to use a property called box shadow. Box shadow would be 0 pixels, 0 pixels, 20 pixels, and 5 pixels. And I'll give some color. Say hash FFF. FFF means white. So FFF means white. So I'm not able to see the hover effect. Why? Let's give a darker color. Say I'll give red. Yeah. See, so on hover, I'm actually what I'm doing is I'm giving the box shadow to red. The red is not that looking that good. So what I will do is I'll go to some kind of blue. So I have a color code in mind. Hash 077. A would be green, and E would be blue, and D. Yes. So how did I get that color code again? I'll just tell you. So you need to know the hexadecimal stuff for that. So what I've done is first I've done hash 77, hash 77 in my mind. So this is the color spectrum. So hash 7 will actually indicate light blue. 7 means it will come somewhere here. Or wait, hash 77, right? Sorry, 077. Hash 077. Hash 077. 04077 would come somewhere around here. And AED will come somewhere to the bottom. Fine. Reload for now. So now I'm getting hover effect and stuff for the numbers. Are you guys following? Or should I go a bit slow? Hello?
We
Yeah, for
we are listening to you. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to copy code or something like
Yeah,
that?
actually.
Yeah, sorry for that.
No, actually,
Uh, Yeah, because CSS is, if you stop for CSS, right? Not generally, if you stop at CSS, right, you'll forget many things. So it has to go at a stretch. Fine. Please.
No, no, like after everything, if you give us time, that will also be fine. Like if you go,
Yeah, yeah, please copy. At least you'll have some kind of thing to do rather than listening.
okay.
చాలా ఫాస్ట్గా వెళ్తున్నాను.
లేదన్నా.
No, Anna, not at all.
మాకేందంటే ఓకే, మాకేందంటే జనరల్గా సిఎస్ఎస్ ఆగామనుకోండి మాకు ఇదవుతుందన్నమాట. నెక్స్ట్ ఏం చేయాలంటే ఆ థాట్స్ బయటికి రావు. లైక్ డిజైన్లో మీరు ఆగిపోతారు చూడండి అట్లా. If you want me to scroll me down, I'll scroll. Just get some water.
No, can you once show that HTML code, app components HTML code?
Want me to scroll down? HTML code, 1 second, I'll show. Okay, do you have GitHub, everyone?
Yes, Anna.
Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just upload this thing to GitHub. You can pull it from there. You can clone the repository. It will know. GitHub.
Okay, Anna.
That is easy, right? Rather than writing code.
Yes, Anna.
Yeah. A new repository, and what is the repository name? And can see the public create repo. And after this, here version control. Mm, Next is gh. I'll create a new repo from here. Gh repo create. Let's see what happened. Why it's not working? Oh, might be because of this. Just git bash. Init. Next. Init. Hmm. After this, what I should do? Okay, not first. Next would be uh, next would be go to my repo, copy here. Hmm. Git push. Uh, Yeah, this is a Git URL. I'll just share you in this chat. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, Anna.
Yeah, I've shared the Git repo URL.
Yeah,
Download,
Anna.
clone that. Just do npm install inside that Git repo, and you do ng serve. That's it. It will work.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fine. And do this. Once you clone the repo, please let me know. Uh, we'll continue from there.
Anna, could you repeat the command that we need to type for GitHub?
Okay, fine. Do you have Git installed in your listing?
Yeah, we do.
Yes, Anna.
Yeah. Git clone followed by. Uh, so after this, after cloning, you have to cd space angcl gcalc, then npm npmi serve. Okay, fine. Did you guys clone it? Okay, now let's see what is the stage of our application. I'll go here to this. So now we are going to style these things, right? Style these things and these things. Okay, let's. Hmm. So now we are going to do similar stuff for symbols. Numbers button done. We are going to do for symbols because last thing we have written is number buttons. Yeah, this one. So now we are going to do symbols. Just above this, symbols space button. On this, symbol space button. What shall I do? I'll do. Uh, okay, fine. Yeah. Margin top would be margin would be on top. Margin would be 10 pixels. Background color would be uh, let's pick somewhere around A C. Let's keep this followed by border border none. Font weight would be 700, something like that. Okay, fine. And next, font size would be 20 pixels. That's enough. Okay, color would be navy. Yeah, and to change this stuff. Hmm, I'll do a lighter shade of this. Let's do yeah, it is more or less same. Fine. After this, same brown buttons. Width pixels, height 2 pixels, save, and radius. Radius. How did I? What the radius would be? What did radius did I give? It is 50 pixels. Radius. So now we have circular buttons. Now we'll have the same hover, add the same hover property to this, and hover property again. I'll copy the same stuff. I'll just add just here dot symbols button over this. I'll do some other color. What shall I give? I'll give navy. Navy. Fine. Yeah, it will give navy. Fine. Great. Now coming to these buttons C and equals. So clear and equals does the similar fashion. What we are going to do? Clear and equals are there here. For this, I'm going to clear and equal button. This button width would be 100 pixels. Font size 25 pixels would look good. After this margin, I'm going to give top and side margin. That would be 10 pixels, and somewhere around 5 pixels will be good. And border radius would be 10 pixels, and I'll just change the border to none, and color be yeah. So this is how this thing is going to look, and again we'll have hover property to this. Uh, dot btn clear and equal button code over. This would be cursor pointer, and box shadow would be 0 pixels, 0 pixels, 20 pixels, 5 pixels of fine. Everything is looking a bit good now, but this thing is looking like a phone speaker, which I absolutely don't like. So I'm going to directly tag the input stuff here. Input stuff inside that input would be width 80%. I want it really big. Margin would be 10 pixels and 0 pixels top. So stop. Font size would be 25 pixels. Let's check. Now, okay, fine. It is visible now. And let's give some padding to it. Padding is 10 pixels. Yeah, looking good. Now let's give border radius. Radius 15 pixels. Be good. Yeah. Nice. Followed by the border 2 pixels solid navy. Go here. I'll just push this code. Okay, here we go. Commit. Fine, I have counted the changes. You can take it from there. Now the important part. Fine, we have HTML, we have CSS. Now coming to the functionality part. So we have the buttons. We have to add some functionality. We'll have a click functionality to it. Like if we click that, it will pass some value to it. Fine. Okay. Hold control. One. Component. Now I'm going to write functions inside this. Function. Say, so this right to input. So guys, are you following? Hello?
Yes, Anna.
What I'm doing now? Calling alert. Okay, till now what I've done is I've written the CSS for this. I've written the HTML for this. So on each and every button, I'm calling a function on click of button. So that could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And yeah, so this particular function is actually the driver for our whole application. It would be the driver code for our application. So, so state changes and commit. So what I'm doing is, so inside JavaScript it's on click, right? But here inside Angular it is click, simply click, enclosed with round brackets, and right to input 1 2 3 1 2 0 would be my numbers, and it works also in a similar fashion. I'm just, if I hit 1 I'll get 1, if I hit 2 I'll get 2, if I get 3 I'll get 3 and stuff. So I've not added functionality for plus minus and equals to and all of this stuff. So yeah, 5, 5. So everything is there. Well, every number it would be there. For back and this thing also, what we can do is we can use the same function y to write a different function for that. So what we can do is we can actually do what control. Click. So just click. We are going to do this. Instead of this, escape with dot. And here instead of this, I'm going to write a new function called back. So here we write a new function. Go back. Now this error won't be there. Fine, I'm back. Now we have other functions. Sorry, we have symbols. Symbols will do the same thing as well. Copy this. Of here, plus minus multiply divide. Fine. After symbols, we have two other buttons called clear and equal. For this as well, we'll do click uh, input is one function. Here click function. And let's save this. We'll get two errors. The app component will write here is one and evaluate expression would be fine. If I save this, that error will be gone. Yeah, let's read it. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This. Okay, this won't work because we haven't added any functionality for this. And now I'm going to write code for everything. So till now I've prepared a template kind of a thing for the buttons. Now I'm going to write a code. So yeah. So what are global variables?
They can be accessed anywhere in the whole program. Like
Okay, so the scope of those values would be available throughout the script or program. So here I'm going to take two values called value colon any. So any means it can be a string, it can be an integer, it can be a boolean value or anything like that. So that is a specialty of TypeScript. You
And
can
actually,
yeah.
I have a
So
doubt.
yeah, please.
Actually, like I was also typing with you. Then I
Hmm.
found errors. Actually,
Yeah, please share your screen.
like if you start the share, right?
Yeah, I'll stop 1 second. Yeah, please.
Just a second, Anna.
Yeah, not a problem.
Anna, can you see this?
Okay, fine. Can you please go scroll a bit above? Just a bit. No, not there. Inside the console.
Okay.
Yeah. So go to app component.html or sorry, not HTML .ts. TS. No, the above one should not touch that. So just above app component.html, there is one. Yeah, sorry. After that, yeah, the TS one. So here you have to write all the functions.
Okay. If I write the functions, the errors would be cleared, right?
Yeah, yeah. So after clicking after title, so you have title equals to calci, right?
Yes, Amma.
You have to click and hit enter there. Write function name directly. Write function name. Don't specify function. Back function followed by no, not like that. That's a function call. You have to write function definition. So back after that, no, 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 don't write function. What you have to do is after that, uh, have curly braces, hit and enter, save your code once. It would be auto saved, I guess. So go to your scroll down your terminal once. Scroll down.
This is the latest.
Right to input. Similar fashion, you give right to input. Just after back here. You have not specified right to input function, right?
Yes, Amma.
Yeah, you have to specify right to input here. Right to input failed to compile. Okay, inside this right to input, you have a value. You have an argument there.
Okay.
Inside right to input, parentheses are there, right? Round brackets. There you specify uh, num colon any
MUN.
num num. You
N.
can give anything colon
Okay.
any any. Yeah, save. Yeah, I think you're good to go.
Yes, Amma. Okay, Amma. Thank you.
Yeah, can you show your app once?
Yeah, no, one second.
Where are your buttons, bro?
Till now, I had this, Anna. Like, actually, I had everything. I don't know.
Okay,
I even
once just pull it.
I just reloaded it. Yeah, scroll is on working also.
Okay, I'll just push this and to pull this stuff. Uh, hit.
No, actually, I was writing code.
Oh, okay, okay. Fine, go to HTML once. Here, see, inside your button is there, right? It is just click, click, followed by your. I'll just share you how to write it. Sorry, guys, I'm going too fast out of habit. Extremely sorry for that. I'll go a bit slow. So your click should be something like this. I've shared in chat. I've shared it just now.
Not able to see it, Anna.
I've shared.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, this.
Yeah, that one. So click should be enclosed in parentheses. That's why your buttons are not getting visible.
Okay, where should I paste this?
Yeah. So button is there, right?
Here.
Yeah. Just after that, remove on click everything till you close it.
Okay, like all the things, all this.
Yeah, all that. Paste it. Here you have to write right to input of 1. No, 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 no. Wait. No, correct. Yeah. Not the whole thing. Just right to input function name. Just keep that in place of clear input.
Okay. Oh, I have to remove this clear input.
Remove clear input. Just write right to input there. Okay, now it should work. Do the same thing for everything.
Yes, Anna, it's working.
Yeah, do the same thing for every button.
Okay, Anna. Thank you,
Yeah,
Anna.
yeah, thanks. Okay, I'll start sharing now. Guys, if you please face issues, please tell me. I also push the changes. Now you can actually have. So now I'm using a global variable. Inside this global variable, I'm going to have I'm going to use this global variable, and I'm going to maintain one current value flag. Current value, this would be an empty string. And now, right to input, we are getting the number or getting the expression. So what I'm going to do is this dot current value is equals to this dot uh, current value plus num. So what I'm doing is, what this will do is, I'll just write a console log for this clg this dot so where is that right, Mozilla Firefox, this one. Inside console I'm getting 1. Inside console I'm getting 1 2. Inside this console I'm getting 1 2 3. So what I'm doing is, if I hit 1 and if I hit plus, I'll just reload. If I hit 1, if I hit plus, if I hit 3, on my left hand side, if you see it, the expression is getting like 1 plus 3. So I'm constructing the expression from here. You see here, able to see plus 6 into 9, like this. I'm actually constructing the expression here using that particular value. Now what I will do is, I'll update this dot value to this dot current value, like this, and fine. Now what I will do is, what I will do is evaluate and stuff. Fine, great. Inside this, remember in starting I have told you that I will tell you one Angular concept which is important. So that is called as ng model. Ng model is a form directive. So with ng model, we can actually make use of this particular input tag, and we can actually provide that to say provide that to a function similar to that. Instead of using document.getElement by id, I'm using ng model. Ng model, this will take if I save this, I'll get an error. Follow this carefully. An error occurred here, so I'll go to my file system. I'll go to app module. Here I have something called browser module. I'll hit a comma. I'll do forms module. Forms module will be imported. I'll just save this. Now you will get compiled successfully message. Now why this is used is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6 minus 9. If you see, I'm constructing that particular with single liner instead of using document.getElement by id of this particular input div, taking the value, updating the inner HTML each and every time with this single ng model to value, this single ng model value, I'm able to populate whatever I'm typing or whatever I'm clicking inside the HTML. So yeah, and this is good. Next thing would be to implement the feature of back. Okay, so let's check whether we have current value inside the back. This dot current value, since it's a global, it should be there. Dot current value, it's global, it should be there. So if I hit 1 and if I hit back, so this is the current value which is there. Okay, for to avoid discrepancy, what I'll do is inside back, just reload this one and I'll hit back. So inside back, so I'm getting the value of, I'm getting the current value whatever is there. So if I hit 12 plus and back, so this is the current value now. So how many of you know, so most of you are second years and third years, right? So you know what is slice, SLICE. What is
Yes.
slice? What is slice? Slice is not that puja head does drink.
Slicing of
Helps to divide the values.
Huh? Okay, divide the values depending upon specified index. Correct?
Yeah.
So here in this dot current value, what I'm doing is I'll be see if I hit back, it has to remove the last character, right? So here also I'm doing the same thing. So this dot slice, this dot current value dot slice. So you know the slicing logic because you have gone through Python. So 0 comma minus 1, and I'm going to update this dot value. Okay, I have hit back, but I have to update that in the text window here. So what I'll do is this dot value equals to and this dot current value, which will update the value. Fine, I'll just save this. And if I hit plus 1 plus and back, this is working now. So 2, and if I hit back, it is giving me 1. So yeah, current value is getting sliced, and once I'll print, say after slice, and this dot current value. Oh shit. Current value. 1 plus and hit back. After slice, I'm getting 1. So if I hit 1 plus 3 plus If I hit back, the current value after slice is 1 plus 3. So this functionality is also working. Now you'll have one small validation to it. If this dot value equals to an empty string, then this dot value equals to 0. Why this? Because if I had 1, and if I hit back, it should show me 0, just like this. Again, I have to update this dot value to this dot current value. If I hit 0 plus 3 back, so 3 is getting back, back. Yeah, similar to that. If it's an empty string, this dot current value equals to do this. Do it ulta like this. This option. 1, if I hit back, it would show me 0. If I hit plus 3, okay, fine. Now it is okay. So that's all about the back functionality. Now, will you guys try to do evaluate? Or one of you just say me how to evaluate? Value equals to eval of dot current value, and I have to update this dot. Oh, sorry, this is clear input, right? Here. This dot value equals to evaluate of this dot value. And we have to update the current value again. This dot current value is this dot value, and 1 plus 3, now it's 4. If I hit back, showing this dot slice is not a function because 0 plus 6. If I hit back, now it's 4. If I hit back, it's 4 into 6. If I hit eval, it is 24. If I divide by 6, now it would be 4. Yeah, it is working. It is working as expected. Now we have to do the clear input. This is pretty simple. This dot value and it will empty string, followed by this dot current value equals to this dot value. And that's it. That's your calculator app. 4 functions. So point, we have not tested it with 0.5 into 6 equals 3. So even this decimal values are also working. Fine. Let's push this code. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's the calculator app. If you have any uh, issues, please tell me. Let's sort them out. Update the GitHub link. Okay, I'm actually changes are not staged for commit. Okay, how to stage? I'll just stage them. Yeah, I have changed it. You can do git pull, and you can actually do it. Okay, once can you update after pulling? And yeah, let me check here. Three comments 2 minutes ago. Fine. Last is also converted. So this is about your calculator app. Okay, component of the CSS. Okay, fine, great. I'll do one more app just to how to interact with a web server, which will be our last app of the day, and followed by we'll take Q&A for 10 minutes and wind up. The problem is if we have an offline event, right, it would be more interactive. And since it's an online event and I'm not able to see you guys, so that is actually the problem. Fine. Anyways, okay. Fine. Did you guys take the changes? Anyone, please tell me.
Just give us 2 more minutes.
Okay, please.
Hey, are you guys done writing? I mean, typing it down?
I've shared Git, so they'll be able to just check that. Okay. First, you just type this, zoom your screen, and type it.
Hello. Anna?
Yeah, yeah.
Anna, actually, I have an error.
Please share your screen.
Yeah, like if you stop sharing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Anna, this one.
Okay. So for this, go to app.module.ts. There is one file called app.module.ts. There, you okay. Just under app routing module, imports is there at line number 13.
Oh, okay, Anna.
13. Give a comma.
Yes.
Enter. Capital F. FORMS space. Sorry, not space. Give directly module. MOD. No space. MODULE. Capital M. Yeah. Enter. You have to import that above. So hover on that forms module. Just hover on that forms module. Now control dot. Yeah.